Hello, hello. Hello, Selgas. Hello, Aninia-san. How are you guys doing? And yeah, welcome to another stream. Today we're going to try and maybe finish some final touches with combat balancing. Also, I need to review all the skills. See if we need to finish some visual effects or animations for some of them. Know for sure that we need to fix what's its name? The defensive stance. So probably that's the first thing that we can look into today. Eating a chicken soup. Bon appetit. Okay, so trying to remember the class ID. I think it's 7. Yeah, and that's level 7. Okay, let's take a look at level 25. We probably need to go to the training dummies to test the skills properly. Oh my god, I'm stuck behind the tree. So yeah, let's see. Actually, I think I had a list of skills that I need to adjust. 1 second. There was something. Where was it? Whatever, I can't find it for some weird reason. So yeah, definitely have some missing icons. I don't think I'm gonna tackle that right now. But yeah, the main concern for me was that the stance, defensive stance, cannot be enqueued properly. And I think the same problem is appearing for other skills if you have a global cooldown enabled. I'm not sure if I can fix that today, but at least I want to try and find the reason for that. So if we use quick strike and then defensive stance right away, yeah, I can't use it. I can't enqueue it basically. Yeah, nothing actually works. That's weird. That's weird. How did I... I'm pretty sure I did something with the skill queue that it worked better. Yeah. Part for skill queuing while casting or cooldown. So I enabled skill queue for the cooldown, but I see. Maybe I can fix that real quick. 1 second. Actually, if I use quick strike and when that's on use and Q defensive stance, would that work? Yes. No, wait. That just interrupted quick strike. The hell? Cannot use this yet, try again later. Okay. I understand now, I remember now. So, what I did is I enabled skill queuing when you are between auto attacks. But it doesn't affect global skill cooldown. I think I can fix that real quick. Let me see. Rec to skill. Yeah, I think I can fix that right now. Let me try to do that. And in addition to that, I think we need... to just change the skill itself. So where was it? Defensive stance. I think we just can... Wait, this is status effect. I think we just can make it off global cooldown and that will fix it. But I want to tackle this global cooldown bug first because this should be an easy fix. Defensive stance. Yeah, it's not off global cooldown, but it should be. It's just a normal toggle skill. So first, let's see. We should have the global cooldown queuing fixed. So I believe the problem was that when there is a global cooldown active at the moment, you could not, I forgot to save, you cannot NQ any next skills, which is bad. But now this should be fixed. So let's try again. Yes. Now that works. So now when global cooldown is active, you can still NQ the skill. But let me try. It shouldn't work with NQing the same skill during the global cooldown. Yeah, you cannot do that. That's good. Because that breaks a lot of things. So let's try queuing shield strike right after quick strike. Okay. Nice. That works now. Why do I have 2 quick strikes? Okay. Another weird thing is quick strike sometimes doesn't get interrupted. Like it doesn't interrupt your global cooldown. Yeah, like here. Seen that. Let me try something. What was the skill? Shield strike. Shield strike. There it is. So it has 2-second global cooldown, huh? 2-second global cooldown. Just to test things, let's increase this global cooldown to 8 seconds. Because I think there is another bug with queuing the skills. I keep getting back and forth with this cooldown and skill queuing fixes because I also need to test the magic skills. They work in a completely different way. Hello, Black Beverage. Hi. But yeah, let's try with this cooldown and see how it works. Because I think quick strike is bugged a little bit at the moment. At least after one of my recent fixes. So we're gonna use shield strike and then quick strike when the global cooldown is still active. No, that works. So what the hell is that? Ah, I know, the animation duration. The animation for the shield strike skill was still active. This is why I could not activate quick strike earlier. But yeah, definitely it does work as off global cooldown skill. I've seen like all the other skills went dark and shield strike was active. Let's try that one more time. Yeah, now all the other skills are dark, but I still can use quick strike. Now I can continue auto attacking. Yeah. Okay, I need to remember that all the skills have some kind of animation duration, including the auto attacks, and off global cooldown skills cannot interrupt that animation. So animation is still like the biggest priority global cooldown that cannot be interrupted, but then each skill can have some kind of fixed global cooldown that just forbids you to use any skills during that time, and this is when you can cast Quick Strike. But okay, now I think queuing the skills is working properly. Let's test. Let's test with normal attacks. Okay. Yeah, so far so good. So now defensive stance activation should be queued in properly. So if we do Quick Strike and then defensive stance right away, yeah, I can see it queued, then it's active, then I can disable it. So, okay, that should make the use of defensive stance much easier, but now, in addition to that, we need to make it off global cooldown, as well as any other toggle skills, I guess. So first of all, we need to revert whatever we just did for testing. Yeah, we increased the global cooldown for shield strike. Let's reduce that back to normal. Okay. Yeah, now that is back to 2 seconds. Now, defensive stance. This should be off global cooldown. And let's see, any other stance skill. Hiding stance, that has actually a casting time. But I think we can make it off global cooldown as well. Just you're gonna start casting off global cooldown. That's totally fine. So okay, that's stances, but we still have toggle skills. For example, Act Dead. Here, type 4. Yeah, Act Dead and Mana Shield. Those are 2 toggle skills. And I think those should be off global cooldown as well. Okay, let's test that. So now I should be able to use defensive stance even when we have a global cooldown active. Yeah, nice. It only waits for the animation. So yeah, that's good. And that's good. What else? Yeah, I need to test this in the actual combat now, because I was struggling a lot when I was trying to fight Zadoras on a level 20 knight, I was struggling a lot to enter defensive stance. So let's try that again. Okay, so let me see. Probably I need to update my skill shortcuts. Shield strike, provoke. I don't need provoke, but let's put it there. 9 strike, I don't need it. Actually, no, I don't need provoke. Reflect shield, shield block. This is only in stance, and this is only in stance, okay. Protect, we don't care about that right now. And defensive stance. Okay, I think we're good. So now let's try to fight Zadorus. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use shield strike, then quick strike, and then enter the stance and activate what? Shield block? It's 5. Okay, good. So let's try that. Perfect. That works, but for some reason shield block didn't work. Why didn't that work? For some reason that didn't work. Why didn't that work? I didn't notice. Did I have any messages appear on screen? I have the same slot. I believe I did have 2 rage points because I used shield strike and quick strike. Okay, for some reason it didn't get activated. Let's try again. So, attack, shield strike, quick strike, defensive stance, 5. Cannot use this? Huh. Interesting. Did say cannot use this, try again later, so this is a cooldown message. Why? Does this have global cooldown or something? Oh. Does defensive stance have global cooldown? No, it doesn't. So what the hell? I was able to use it right now. And this worked. Or was I stunned, and this is why I could not use the skill? So, let's try to repeat. Auto attack, shield block, quick strike, defensive stance, and then shield block. Did see a message appearing one time. So what's going on here? And that was weird. Don't think it was actually on cooldown. Not sure why I couldn't queue in this skill. Yeah. For some reason I cannot queue in this skill right after I activated defensive stance after shield strike. So shield strike does have 2-second global cooldown, right? But it should still allow me to use shield block. Was it server side? Oh my god, it was server side. Uh-huh. Oh crap, I think I know. I think I know. So what happens is, when you use shield strike, it activates 2-second global cooldown, but we just made defensive stance off global cooldown. So this one gets activated, and I believe it resets global cooldown on the client side. So on the client side, you now can technically use shield block, and when you do that, it sends the signal to the server, and the server still have global cooldown active. This is why we see the message and the skill cannot be used. Phew. Yes, this is exactly what happens. But no, wait, this is only when the skill has a global cooldown, but defensive stance doesn't have a global cooldown. What? So if I switch to the stance, then after I activate Shield Strike, clicking on Shield Block should NQ it. Oh, I don't have enough rage points. Okay, that was stupid. Now I have to wait. Well, I can use Quick Strike instead. Yeah, this NQs the skill. But what the hell resets global cooldown? Let me try to find this. Yeah, if global cooldown goes below 0, it resets to 0, that's fine. What does this? Init skill state. Set skill state. This is when we enter the game. This is not it. Set skill state. This is probably it. I think I can fix this real quick. Let's try. Oops, I meant to exit the game completely. Yeah, I think it resets the global cooldown to 500 milliseconds every time the skill is used if it doesn't have global cooldown, which I think is bad. Because yeah, if skill doesn't have global cooldown, but you still have global cooldown remaining, it should just keep that. This is exactly what the server is doing. But the client, for some weird reason, resets global cooldown if you use the skill, if it doesn't have a global cooldown. So yeah, hopefully this will fix it. Okay, let's try. Oops, I meant to actually log into level 25. Let's do that, because this one is on the Doros. Okay, so, yeah, let's try again. So we use shield strike, then defensive stance, and then click on shield block. Oh crap, it has the 4th slot assigned to the stance. Okay, I think quick strike is gonna do the job as well. Yeah, now I think it works, even though I used a wrong skill. Yeah, now it works. Nice. I'm gonna try the full combo now. So auto attack, shield strike, quick strike, then defensive stance, and then shield block. So let's try this. So we need auto attack, shield strike, quick strike, defensive stance, and then shield block, which is number 5. Okay. Whoops. That didn't go well. I kept missing the buttons. So F32 tilde 5. F32 tilde 5. This is what I need to use. Let's wait for the cooldown to expire. So F32. Yes. Okay, perfect. Now I think skill queue is working correctly. Hello, Plane Shift. How are you doing? Yeah, let's fight. I'm trying to fix some final bugs with skill queuing. Looks like that works. I also need to test mages, because their skills work in a completely different way, and those have like completely separate skill queue. Well, not completely separate, but it works in a weird way. What was the ID? 5, I think, for enchanters. Yes. So let's try this one. Crap, I need to teleport. Okay, now let's try if the skill queue is still working correctly with magic skills. So, which do we gonna try? Let's try Soul Strike and then Fireball. Okay, So Q does work when you cast something. Does not allow you to NQ the same skill. That's good. Do we have any magic skill that has global cooldown? I don't think we do. No, we don't. Well, salvation, technically, that's the priest skill. But that doesn't have a cast time. So technically it's just a normal skill. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Actually, this was Mark Target. Mark Target has both casting time and global cooldown. So we need to test that. That's recruit skill. Okay, let's test this one more time real quick. Yeah, you can NQ the skill. Okay, I think that works properly now. Do we have any skills that we can interrupt with? Well, we can try Quick Strike. And combine Quick Strike with some magic skills. So if we do Quick Strike and then cast some magic. Yes, it doesn't cue the magic. Okay, good. Now let's try casting Quick Strike while we're casting some magic. Yeah, it does just add it to the queue. Okay, I think this works nicely now. So, yeah, let's switch to recruits. Recruits should be AD3. Crap, I don't have any shortcuts set up. Yeah, this mark target skill, this is what I needed to test. And armor breaker. So, let's see. Let's try aiming shot and NQ something like mark target after that. Yes, you can do that. Okay, that worked nicely. What else? Hawkeye and this one. Okay, that works. You can interrupt anything. That's good. Okay, fine. So we did test aim and shot and then mark target. I think we need to do the opposite. Mark target, then aim and shot. Yeah, okay. That works nicely. And let's try to combine this with auto attacks. Hello, Deldark. How are you doing? Yeah, now I think the skill queue is working correctly. So let's log into level 20 again and let's try to find the doors one more time. I think now it's gonna be much better. Also, I'm gonna switch to a dagger, not a dagger, but a sword. Can I use anything else to help me fight it? No. Okay, so, yeah, let's try again our previous combo. So, auto attack, shield strike, quick strike, defensive stance, shield block. Okay, now that worked. Shouldn't fight him with this stance. Also, armor breaker. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Okay. That's actually weird. But yeah, this build is a little bit weird. It's 25 with 17 strength. And we are fighting against a tank that can also destroy armor. So it's not the best enemy for this class. Let's try one more time. Should avoid getting hit when I have this debuff. And I'm out of mana. That's not good. But okay, now I was able to kill it. That's good. So yeah, definitely not the best match for this class, but oh, I really want to fight this guy. Health, mana, rage 0. Let's try to fight it. Keep missing my attacks. And I'm dead. just because of the bleeding. So yeah, bleeding did kill me. That's 42 per tick, that's a lot. My reflect shield did some nice damage. 9, 6, 7, 5. But yeah, this is better. If not the bleeding, I would easily kill it. Okay. And another thing that I needed to test after we did some changes yesterday, I need to test low level magic. So we increased the mana regen rate basically 3 times compared to the previous one on lower levels. So I need to test adventurers first, some like very low levels, like level 3. And see what's the cost of using Phantom Strike. Is it still good or not? And I don't have it. Phantom Strike, here we go. Yeah, let's try Phantom Strike level 1. So if we put everything into intelligence, do we still have 3 mana per tick regen? Yes, okay, good. Also, I shouldn't fight with a dagger. Should just use empty hands, I guess. Actually, no, I need to test when I'm out of mana. Okay, that's fine. I think we can even increase the cost a little bit. So previously it was, yeah, like 6 mana, it's still the same cost, but we regenerated just 1 mana per tick in combat. Now we regenerate 3 mana per tick. So instead of waiting 6 ticks, we're waiting just 2 ticks. So we can technically increase mana cost for Phantom Strike a little bit. So let's see, it was... Yeah, we were waiting 6 ticks, now we're waiting 2 ticks. My brain is not working. So we can probably even increase the mana cost for this skill to something like at least 12, but maybe even 18. So if we put it to 18, this is gonna be exactly like it was before when you run out of mana. You would have to wait 6 ticks, right? So 18 divided by 3, yeah, 6 ticks. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Let's try 12 mana. Phantom Strike. There it is. 12. Yeah, Soul Strike is 28. And this is gonna be 12. Let's see how that feels. Okay, so now it requires 12 mana. So let's see, mana 0. Well, yeah, you do have to wait a bit. But I think this is fine. I'm not gonna increase it to 18, that's for sure. Maybe we can even make it 9 or something. But 12 is okay, I think. Like, yeah, running out of mana as a mage is definitely something that you should avoid. But yeah, this still allows you to finish the fight if you messed up. Let's actually see how that works. Come on, no. Yeah, we could. Let's see how that works on level 8. So level 8, log in. Hello, Bidan Chakaba. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, I'm doing good. So, yeah, this is a melee build. Do I have weapons? Yes, I do have my sword stick. Just need to reset stats. Put everything into intelligence, for example. And let's go to the lighthouse. Actually, now I need to go a little bit further. Here's a nice spot. So, Phantom Strike, Soul Strike. Sprint, sure. And yeah, I think I'm gonna set up the second set to be fists. And I need an expected hit and slap. So which one are we gonna use to try to interrupt the healing? There's 20% chance to stun, this is 57. So we need to use slap to try and interrupt the healing. So let's try that. No. Okay, whatever. Okay, we killed it. Let's try to fight another one right away. This will probably make us run out of mana. Crap. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to switch to fists. Yeah, now we are out of mana, so let's see. Can we still fight this monster? Yeah, this is going to be a pain because of the healing. Oh my god. Please stop healing. I'm begging you. Actually, now I have 4 mana regen per tick on level 8. Yeah, this is a pain. But I think that's just because of this monster. Yeah, I still can do some damage. No, please don't. Please don't. Oh my god. Slap costs 20 mana, so I can't really interrupt the healing. Oh my god. You know what? I think 𝙽𝙴 is not running out of mana. That's the problem. That's the main problem. Should stop healing eventually. So what was its mana? 100. Maybe that's a bug that we need to fix. So this is right after... Yeah, it did use some mana, but I believe, yeah, it regenerates basically instantly. That's a problem. That's a problem. Yeah, it regenerates mana really quickly. 98. Previously it was... Oh my god, can't see it. Yeah, I can't see it. But yeah, it did regenerate mana really quickly. That's a problem. Think it was somewhere... Oops. Think it was somewhere in the NPC stats. No, NPC stats table. This one. Yeah, 3% of max health per second. And the same as for the mana, 3% of the mana per second. So if it has 100 mana, and it does, I believe. Yeah, if it has 100 mana, it will be 3 mana per second. Crap, we need to balance monster mana regen now. 3 per second. Can we do it like 3 per tick? So it's 1% per second. 1% per second. Now, another thing that we need to look into is the cost of that healing that the monster is using. Self-heal, one of these ones. I need to take a look which one exactly. So, NPC prototypes. We need to find... 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀. This one. NPC skills. Yeah, it's 734. 734. It's this one. Heal self for 40% of total health. What is the mana cost? 20 mana. 20 mana. Yeah, this should be more. Oh my god, almost all the skills consume just 20 mana. Like the magic is 100 mana. For self-heal, let's actually make it 50. So we will still keep the same chance of the skill, but now the monster should run out of mana eventually, and it should start regenerating at the same rate as the players. So 3 mana per tick. And to collect 50 mana, that would be a lot for this monster, I guess. So maybe not 50. Actually, no, let's do 50 and see what happens. So we're gonna log out. Drag this. Restart the server. Oh my god, I didn't save on the lighthouse. Okay, let's try now. So mana 0. Let's try to fight. Oh wait, I forgot to switch to this. I need to reset my build. Save. Okay, yeah, now we do have 4 mana per second regen. That's good. Also, there is this weird bug when your character turns away for some reason and you cannot attack. I need to find that one because it's weird. Now it's not using the skill at all. Maybe it's just the probability. No, now it's using. Okay. So where is it? Mana 50, okay. What about now? $59. So it still can use one more healing. $83 already. It was 98. Now it's 51, okay. So maybe we need to decrease the mana regen. Okay. $78 already. $40. Yeah, I think we need to decrease mana regen a little bit. On the monsters, I mean, not on the players. Okay, now it has 8 mana. So now, to heal, it actually has to collect a bunch of mana. Oh my god, I pulled it right to the healer. But it's already at 32 mana. Well, I think I would have killed it if not that heal. 65 mana. So now it can use the skill, but it's not using it yet, at least. So maybe I can kill it. Okay. So it did run out of mana, but that was not really quick. 1% of max mana per second. Should I decrease that? Let's try once more. So again, we are testing when we are out of mana. Okay. Oops, accidentally burned my mana instead of looking at the monster attributes. Okay, it has 71 mana, so it still can heal. But hopefully now it's not gonna be as much healing. Okay. So now it has 48 mana, oh no. It still can heal one more time, basically. 54. Okay. Wait, 16, 22, 25, 28. Yeah, it does regenerate 3 mana per tick. Though that's a lot. That's still a lot, at least for this monster. No. You little piece of... okay. So yeah, this is still very, very painful. But again, we need to keep in mind that this is just level 8. And basically you're not supposed to run out of mana. But yeah, if this monster wouldn't have healed itself, we would be fine. No. Okay. Okay, so I think this helps actually, and the mana cost of self-heal also helps, but not a lot. But okay. Hello, Scan. Hi. How are you doing? So okay, what were we doing? Yeah, the mana cost of Phantom Strike. Now it seems to be fine. I like it. Soul Strike is also fine. Let's actually see. Let's try to fight normally. Okay, so like a little bit more than half of the mana pool to kill that monster. Now I have 10 mana per second regen when sitting. Oh, that's because of the passive. We still have Peace of Mind. But yeah, now it gives a little bit less mana regen. Still, it feels nice. Okay. Okay, this feels okay. This feels good. Let me take a look at the mage skills now. So for example, Fireball. It's 56 mana. Nice wave, 32. Yeah, we need to test mages. So let's do that. Ow. Why? But okay. So let's test level 12 mage actually, and let's try to fight the mice. Okay, you have fun. So, oh, I need to turn off the detect. Okay. So what do we have? We have, let's start with these ones. So don't have peace of mind anymore, but we have these skills from adventurer. Now we need ice wave, fireball, lightning strike, memorize, sure. So sense of magic, that's magic evasion, maximum mana. So let's see, we have full int, right? 4 mana per tick in combat. 9 mana per tick when resting. I'm not sure if I'm good with that. Maybe we need to give enchanters some mana regen skills. But let's try. Let's just try killing a bunch of mice. How? Actually, I should have casted Phantom Strike instead. Okay, what was that book? Swordstick Mastery. I need that. Why didn't I learn it? Oh, I don't have experience points, this is why. Okay. Let's pretend that I didn't learn it. Okay, health and mana regeneration is very similar. Whoops, this is not what I meant to cast. Yeah, I should start with fireball and then ice wave. Yeah, that's much more efficient. Okay. Waiting for the server to be balanced so I can play again. What's wrong with the server right now? Why do you think it's better to wait? Because so far I think I was actually nerfing a lot of stuff. Well, and yeah, making some more skills useful. So that's nice. But still, I don't think like it's completely unplayable. Crap. There is nothing wrong, I just find it very difficult to evolve alone. Adult life, little time to play. Well, yeah, that's a problem because essentially we don't have like any quests. Well, we do have a little bit of the quests, but not nearly enough. So yeah, basically your only way to level up is to kill monsters, and that's pretty slow. Your character looks like Gordon Freeman. Okay. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. But yeah, hi, Jerem Watts. How are you doing? Crap, it went invisible. Am I using Windows XP? No, not really. This is just an overlay for the stream. Where is the mouse? Okay, there it is. Oh my god. Okay, this is annoying. But yeah, I'm using Windows 10.
Don't tell me you're following me. Following you?
And thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Where is my hotkey? Thank you. Oops. Okay, now it's dead at least. But yeah, that was annoying to fight with all those invis.
FBI, open up!
Oh my god. And thank you for the raid. You were actually streaming. But yeah, thank you, thank you. Let me do the shout out.
I enjoy that you don't, that you're not one of the, yep, here's the train. Well, I want to get this thought out of my head.
God.
I enjoy that you're not one of the men who are upset whenever I compliment them. And give them genuine compliments. I'm saying amid the chaos train. It's this much more important to me to let you know that, you know? That's the,
How are you
that's...
still able to be cohesive in this situation? Like, what the hell?
It's champion, I'm not that bothered.
So yeah, what were you doing? Making some art? That sounds nice. How was your stream? Oh my god, it's running away. But yeah, welcome raiders. I'm actually working on a game that was abandoned by the original devs back in 2008, and I'm trying to revive it. This is an MMORPG called Ragnarok Online to the Gate of the World. Yeah, basically what I'm doing is I created the server and all the surrounding infrastructure for it from scratch, and a mod to the original game that improves graphics, basically changes the combat mechanics, and basically makes the game much more playable, but it's still work in progress. Art at the end of the stream, but most of the stream we were working on our gem game. Nice, nice. What is the game about? Yeah, thank you for the raid again. No. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit annoying to fight these mice because they're going invisible a lot. Crap. Collect other diaries and jump around. Interesting. Oops, that's a wrong skill. Oh my god, please slow down. Okay, good. Now I can kill you. Okay, I think we're actually good on mana. Mana regen. It's much better, I think, than it was before. What am I doing? Oh no. Okay, I think now it's better for enchanters. The mana regen is much nicer. At least during combat. When you're sitting though, it's a little bit slow, but I think it's fine. It was faster with that passive from Adventure, but now it's not available. Okay, what else do we need to test? I have a question about enchanters. Memorize is related to fire skills. No, it's not. It's for any skills. How can you use it efficiently? To me, it feels like you're never really able to use it because rage depletes and not many options to get rage. Actually, good point. I think there is a bug with rage depletion on mages. I need to test that. Where can I test this? Let's go to the training dummies. I think there is a bug. Basically, rage should not decay when you are in combat. But I believe that only counts when someone hits you. So if someone, like, no one hit you and you just use your magic skills, your rage is probably decaying. I think I noticed that before and I forgot to check it. So let's do that. Is attacking with skills using a sword stick increasing the weapon's exp. Weapon experience is basically given to you when you kill a monster. And it doesn't matter how you kill it. It's just when the monster dies, your current active weapon will receive that experience. But again, that reminds me that we also need to tackle the experience a little bit, because right now the experience penalty is being calculated based on your base level and the monster's level, which could be hard when you switch to another class and when you like obtain a new weapon. It would be hard to fight monsters your level with limited amount of skill set or with a weak weapon, like level 1 weapon. So yeah, I still need to tackle that. But yeah, that's another problem. So let's see, what do we have? This doesn't generate any rage. This gives 1 rage. This is not. Fireball, lightning strike. So we have soul strike, fireball, lightning strike that generate rage, right? So let's see if we use soul strike. 1 rage. I'm in combat. Two rage. Actually no, let's now continue hitting the monster with Phantom Strike to just keep the combat going. No, I think it works. At least it works on my local setup. Maybe I fixed that. Because I don't remember. Yeah, the range is not decaying. But that's good. Yeah, this is fixed, but maybe it's not yet fixed on the test server. So maybe I need to just deploy this update, because I believe there was a problem with that previously. But yeah, basically memorize, yeah, it needs 5 rage, that may be a problem, especially on early levels. Increases casting speed for 10 seconds. Yeah, that's probably very hard to use on early levels. But something like level 20 should be able to use that relatively easily. And yeah, now the rage decays when I'm out of combat. So at least that bug is fixed. Actually, let me test that on the actual live server. Haven't played since March. The cave crystal's been removed. No, they were bugged, and I deployed a temporary fix. So basically, how do I describe it? Basically, there is a few fixed spawn points for crystals across the whole cave, and a limited amount of spawns. And when you harvest the crystal, it disappears, and it will spawn on a random spawn point that is not taken across the map. So, I don't know, if you harvested a crystal at the beginning of the cave, it could respawn somewhere like at the back of the cave or in the middle or whatever. And this is why you're not seeing it. But yeah, I will change the crystal spawns and like resource spawns significantly after this update later. 5 rage is still a bit too much. Yeah, it is. Usually you end the fight before you reach 5 rage and then have to quickly find another monster to attack. Yes, that's a problem. Run around to find one, it can be pretty hard. Yes, I can see that. So I'm actually an enchanter. That's good. Let's pull out some skills. Stats. Unless rage will be meant to be a combo finisher for some boss fights. It's meant to be used in combos. But yeah, for enchanters, at least on low levels, yeah, that is a problem. Because it is hard to generate 5 rage. You can see that. Maybe I can let these two skills, Phantom Strike and Ice Wave, to generate rage as well. That would help a lot. Probably. I don't know. But yeah, it's meant to be used as a combo, not necessarily against bosses, but just generally in combat. When you fight someone, you generate rage and then you can consume it for some additional bonus. Sounds good to me. You mean like adding rage generation for Phantom Strike and Ice Wave? Probably this is what I need to do. Because, for example, for melee, yes, for melee, it's relatively easy to generate rage with just Quick Strike, because Quick Strike does give you rage point, right? Shoot. I don't have it transferred, but yeah, I believe it does generate a rage point. Oh, I can look it up on a wiki. Yeah, it generates 1 rage point. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add rage generation for Phantom Strike and Ice Wave. Well, maybe not Phantom Strike though, because Phantom Strike is meant to be like a quick auto attack substitution. Okay, let's see if this bug is fixed live. Wait, that's not the skill that I wanted to use. Wait, Soul Strike doesn't generate rage. Aha. So this is one improvement that's gonna be available with the next update. I did assign rage generation for Soul Strike. So let me see. Yeah, this doesn't generate rage at all. Fireball. Only Fireball basically generates rage. Well, and Lightning Strike, but it's not available on this level. So let's try to see if the rage decay is fixed. I wanted to double check that. Because that was definitely a problem and I don't remember when I exactly fixed that. Yeah, I think it's fixed. Yeah, it is fixed for sure. But yeah, right now, compared to my new changes, Soul Strike will give you rage. And maybe we should add rage generation for Ice Wave as well. Because yeah, Fireball will give you rage, Lightning Strike will give you rage. Oh, another thing is, with higher levels of Memorize, it will require less rage. It will require 3 rage, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Maybe I will keep it to 5 rage for every level. Because I don't like this kind of progression. Mana Shield... Yeah. So... let's set rage generation for Ice Wave. That will help a lot. And Soul Strike will also generate rage. Yeah, this is one difference compared to the live server. But okay, let's actually test that. So compile this, restore the server. Let me see. I wanted to take a look at the skills that require rage. Because yeah, I didn't like what I did with like lowering rage requirements with skill level. That seemed off. So quick and attack. Hello Ren, how are you doing? Quick and attack requires 5 rage earlier than 4 and 3 rage. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. It's going to require, well, maybe not 5. No, let's do 5, at least for now. Maybe we can decrease it a little bit later, but for now it's gonna require 5 rage on all the levels. Let's see what else. Rapture. Yeah, this needs to be 3 rage for all the levels, that's for sure. Memorize, yeah, that's the skill. So 5. Yeah, let's do 5 for all the levels, at least for now. I would need to balance it a little bit later when we have more skills and more levels available. Maybe I will change that, but for now it's gonna stay like this. Shield block. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we got rid of all the rage lowering requirements. Let me reset now, actually. Did I recompile the game data? Let me check that. So, we need to test enchanters, right? So let's try level 20, for example. Right. So, Soul Strike generates 1 rage, Phantom Strike does not, Life Gift does not. Fireball, Ice Wave, Lightning Strike, that generates rage. Okay, good. So I have memorized level 3. That requires 5 rage. Casting speed for 14 seconds. Okay, let's try that. Soul Strike, Phantom Strike. Ice Wave, Fireball, Lightning Strike. So let's try that on the training dummies first. Okay, so Phantom Strike gives nothing, sure. But this will generate you 1 rage point. Nice. Another rage point. Fireball. Another rage point. Yeah, now at least you can use it. So let's try that on Zadorus, I guess. 7. Do I have no aggro? I did. Okay. Okay, this fog doesn't help. Where is the spot? Here is the spot, okay. Okay, so let's try to fight these guys, I guess. Have 12 dex, 30 int. Okay. They do have cast sense, so that may be a problem. I don't think I can fight these guys properly. I can't kite them. But let's try. Yeah, they're pretty fast. It's hard to kite them. Oh my god, monsters around! No. Oh no. Okay, let's die and reset. Okay. I was not expecting this guy to appear. So let's try again. Whoops. This is gonna be painful. Okay. Okay. Managed to one-shot it, basically. 396 damage with lightning strike. That's a lot. But yeah, I didn't have a chance to use memorize actually. Okay, I need to be careful not to aggro that guy again. Well, I've got 5 rage, but the combat is over. Unless I can find someone quickly. There is a baby around. Not sure if I want to fight it. Oops. Cancelled the skill. Ow. Oops, run skill, run skill. Oh my god. Keep missing my skills. Oh no. Okay, I did a lot of mistakes there. I did use memorize though, but yeah. Now it's running back at me. Memorize is almost up. Okay, that's good. Should have used lightning strike. No, 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 no. Don't touch me. But yeah, I should have used lightning strike. Oh my god. Pulled it way too far away again. But okay. At least I did have a chance to use memorize twice. It was not very effective though. But yeah. Now at least you can use it. And yeah, I'm really bad at enchanters right now. Keep missing my skills. And yeah, looks like lightning strike is very efficient against these guys. Actually, probably I'm better off fighting spores instead, because I have magic evasion. Also, this skill is probably not working correctly. I needed to test that. Babies Adoras, yeah. But the problem with Babies Adoras is they're usually around the adults. So that's a bit challenging. Not sure if I want to do that. But I want to try this guy one more time. What's my casting speed? 36. 36? That's a lot actually. But okay. This guy again. Let's go fight that guy instead. Should have casted lightning strike instead. Probably would have killed it. Ow. What's my healing power actually? Let's try that. 169. Okay. Not bad. Oh my god. It's bugged. No. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, lightning strike is pretty painful for them. But it's still very hard to kite them. It would be fun to see undead mobs that get damaged by healing spells. Yeah, I don't think that's possible right now. And I don't think we actually... Well, we do have some models. But yeah, that would require some changes, I guess, to the combat mechanics. But okay, I think enchanters are fine. Let's actually try to fight the spores instead. That will probably be a bit easier. Let's try pouring actually. That's not a problem at all. Do these guys have cast sense? No, they don't. Okay, good. Yeah, this is level 15. So it's meant to be easy. Now I think that we need to increase the mana requirements for Fireball and Lightning Strike a little bit. Because we increased the mana regen. Well, I missed 2 shots. It's gonna die. Okay, nice. But yeah, I did drain my mana before dying. So yeah, what if we increase the mana requirements for Fireball and Lightning Strike? Because now I think it's a bit too low. $56. So what's my normal mana regen? 6 per tick, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Fireball 56. Ice Wave 32, Lightning Strike 64. This is probably fine. But yeah, I need to be careful with this because of the low levels. Fireball becomes available when? Let me take a look into the books. Fireball is level 7. Ice Wave level 2. Lightning Strike is level 10. Yeah, I need to be careful with that because that would be pretty painful for low levels if we increase the mana requirement a lot. By a lot, then yeah. Okay, let's try to fight the fungus one more time. Oops. Okay, it died to the burn. Can we fight this guy? Probably not. Ow. Okay, almost died. But yeah, memorize is probably what saved me from dying. Oh my god, I'm out of mana. Oh, it used mana drain, okay. Okay, I think this is fine. Chanters actually feel pretty powerful. So yeah, let's take a look at Fireball. So it becomes available when again? Level 7. Let's take a look at level 12 Enchanter. So here we actually have Fireball level 2 already, Lightning Strike level 1. Yeah, I didn't experience any problems with mana. Where is the mouse? Yeah, we can actually increase the mana requirement a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Show yourself. Come on. It's not the mouse. Here it is. Yeah, we definitely can increase the mana requirements now that we increased the mana regen. So, Fireball 56. 120 attack power. This is 160. And what's Soul Strike 110 at level 2? Yeah, it burns the target. $68 maybe? At level 12 it's gonna be a lot. But then it's gonna be much easier. Also have 65 mana from the passive. Let's try 68. And for the lightning strike, that's more powerful and it has a stun. So maybe 82? Probably too much. I wanna try how that feels. So yeah, there is a bug with the mana when you load into the game. It's not being restored to the previous value completely. But okay, that's another problem. So okay, this is now 68 mana and this is 82. Let's see how that feels. Sure. You can go in this, I don't mind. Oh my god. Okay, that feels okay, I think. Yeah, that feels okay. Let's try now this without resting. I missed. And now I'm out of mana. Almost. Yeah, this monster is very annoying. Okay. I think we are fine on mana actually. Let me try level 8 though. So, okay, I do have Fireball. So, let's do Soul Strike, Phantom Strike, Ice Wave, Fireball. Have 15 intelligence. Can I fight these guys? Probably not. Do I want to try? Okay, that didn't proc. Yeah, these guys are very fast. I cannot kite them. But maybe I can kill them. Okay. Yeah, Fireball did consume a lot of my mana, but it was still fine, I think. Actually, let's just reset health, mana. Don't care about the rage yet. I think I can even increase the mana requirement a little bit more, but I don't think I should. It feels okay on this level. Hmm. $68 and $82. No, I think we're good, at least for now. So okay, enchanters are fine. Enchanters are fine. Let me look at my list again. Don't go too hard on enchanters. At the end, priest's gonna be a wiser choice with Soul Strike and Magnificate. Not sure about that. Pretty sure enchanters will have way bigger damage output compared to priests. Because yeah, Soul Strike and Phantom Strike, those are relatively low power skills and they don't have any additional effects. Duke, you are able to heal yourself though, but now it costs a lot of mana. Increased the heal mana cost to 94. You do have regen though, instead. But yeah, it's a viable priest's a viable solution still as like mage character. You can still fight with them as mages. Just still think it's less efficient, but if you want to, you can. And I did increase the mana costs for Fireball and Lightning Strike just because on level 20 it felt like they were completely free to use. And if you can kite the monsters easily, you can just fight indefinitely. Which is not the case for basically any other class. So this is why I did that. So 1 second, let me review my list again. So we need to test adventurers, berserkers, brutes, priests. We did test knight, but I want to review that in a moment. And assassins. Okay, let's try adventurer. Some higher level adventurers. Actually, no, let's start with some low levels because of the mana regen that we change. Actually, I think I tested that already. Yeah, I did test that. But still, let's try higher level enchanters. Not enchanters, adventurers. Let's try level 20. So what do we have here? Right, I need to change the way I use weapons. So let's change weapon type back to dagger, then create a separate weapon for the mage build. Okay. So this should be 3. Yes, 3. Okay, good. Name. Set number 2. Okay. We do have all the skills, right? I'm gonna double check just in case. Should have all the skills, we don't have anything transferred, but that's fine. Dagger Mastery 5, Swordstick Mastery 5. Probably can use level 6 Mastery now, but... No, that's level 22. Okay. Then we are good on those. Adventure skills. Yeah, Soul Strike is not available yet. This is 28. This is 28. Okay. We are good on the skills. So let's save this. We need some equipment. So let's buy a shield for melee build. Let's buy iron chest piece. And we need this. We need this. And let's buy this. Okay, skills. Adventurers are probably the hardest on the skills. Hardest to use, I mean. But let's go... Not speed. let's go to the Doros and let's try to fight those guys. Because we should actually have some advantage on those Doros monsters because they are higher level. And we can use, what's the name of it? Tactical scratching. Actually, let's start with these guys since we are here. So let's try full end build, although I'm not sure if that's a good choice. Let's add a little bit of dex. Like that. 12 dex, 30 int. So we're gonna use... What are we gonna use? Actually, I need an empty hand set. Like that. And a sword stick. Oh, I forgot to level up the sword stick. So weapon level... Why is it 8? Wait. That's not correct. That should be level 10 if I remember correctly. Yeah, weapons should be level 10. Okay. Save. So we need... What do we need? We need Soul Strike. We need Phantom Strike. Not gonna use Act Dead. Stone Trick Attack. No. No. I don't think we can use Slap efficiently here against these monsters. But still, let's put it there. This is any weapon, that's good. Back for Mercy. This is something that we can actually use now. But we would need to switch to empty hands. This can be actually extremely useful. So let's see. Let's start with a magic skill. Well, it's fine. You can fight those. Oh, that was painful. Come on, why couldn't I use the skill? Oh, health below 20 and 0 rage. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I forgot about that requirement. This is why I could not use it. But okay, I need to keep that in mind. Oh my god, where is it? it drained my mana. Come on. Okay. Well, you can fight those, but yeah, that's a bit hard to do. Do I have aggro ignore? I guess I have. Let's go try to fight Zadorus. So, how are we gonna fight this guy? Yeah, let's try as a mage, but I don't think fighting this as a mage is a good idea. Probably it's gonna be better as a melee, since we have tactical scratching. But okay. I forgot that it has cast sense. Can't use it with this weapon. Ah, not enough rage points. Sure. Oh my god. Okay, that was scuffed, so... Yeah, this requires 2 rage points. Oh crap. I don't remember my skills. It feels like many higher level mobs have cast sensor, yes. That's true. So this is not very useful right now. Trick attack. This could be useful. But not against this monster. Yeah, you can avoid an attack with this. Let's also put like that here. Yeah, Beg for Mercy is hard to apply. Wait, which skills consume rage? This one consumes 2 rage points. Actually, what we can do is Act Dead could burn all your rage points as well. It should do that. So let's do that. That would allow us to use Beg for Mercy after using Act Dead. So let's see. Where is it? Act Dead. Let's let it burn all rage points. I'm gonna save here and quit. Because yeah, otherwise it's gonna be hard to get rid of all the rage points to use Beg for Mercy. Gonna be almost impossible. Because other than that, we only have just one skill that requires rage. It's this one, Unexpected Hit, and it only burns 2 rage points. Maybe we should make it burn all the rage points, but like maybe we can make some kind of effect that depends on the amount of rage points burned. I don't know. Because yeah, otherwise there is no way to burn rage points, and you have a bunch of skills like quick strike, slap, expert punching, soul strike. All of those generate rage points. But okay, I think we should be good at least for now. Tier 1. So even though... Oh no. Yeah, now Act Dead requires at least one rage point. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, I remember now. There was a bug with this skill that even though it consumes all mana, it was requiring you to have at least one mana point. I fixed that, but for rage, now it requires at least one rage point. Yeah, that's not good. Can we just make it burn all the rage points without requiring you to have any? Don't think we can. Yeah. If we set rage requirement to 6, it will consume all the rage points, but there is a requirement. Is it unsigned? 1 sec. Yes, it is unsigned. Well, I think I can make it easily. So let's see, this check. If rage is not 6 and skill rage is greater than the current amount, then we don't have enough of rage. So I could make it work in a way that if we have -1 rage in the skill requirements, it will burn all the rage even though it will not require any. So this condition will still hold. This will be fine. Then here, yeah, if rage equals 6, we can add just another condition. Wait. If rage is -1, Oh. If rage is 6 or rage is -1, then we burn all rage. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, this is byte still. So let's do S byte instead. So if rage is 6 or -1, we burn all rage points that we have. Wait, what is this? Oh, min value. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, basically we burn all the rage points. This is 6 or -1. This still holds. And yeah, on the server side, it actually means that if rage is set to 6, then it burns all the rage and it doesn't require any rage. So this needs to be fixed actually. So, think I need to split that. So, if action skill rage equals 6, then we need to require at least 1 rage point. If rage current is less than 1, then we need to set not enough rage. This is now gonna be consistent with the client. Then otherwise, if it's not 6, then we check if skill rage is greater than the current rage, then yeah, this should work. So yeah, this is how it's supposed to be. Now skill table, this should read as byte now. We convert the type. And this is now fixed. Okay. Now we need to fix the data table and implement this on the client side. This should be a very easy fix. But okay, let's first of all fix the schema file. Okay, this doesn't work like that. So I need skills. Like that. So rage now should be as byte, default 0. And we need to add a comment. So -1 equals burns all rage. 6 equals requires 1 to 5 rage. Burns all. Okay, so we have it here. Now we need to implement that on the client side. What can I use? I don't remember where this is located. Yeah, here it is. Need LP. This is now gonna be int 8 instead of uint 8. Yeah, so here we have if LP is greater than 5, shows all AP. Oh. Yeah, we would need a new text string, but that should be easy to do. So if need LP equals -1, can I do that? Oh, I can actually easily do that min value. Oh, this is actually implemented different on the client side. Let me see. So no, here. So actually on the client side, it's implemented in a way that if it's greater than 5, then it requires you to have rage. How do I explain this? Yeah, it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. Not sure if I want to implement it like that, but I think I will. So if it's greater than 5, this is how it's implemented in the client. If it's greater than 5, then we need to check if your current rage is greater or equals to scale rage -5. Like that. So for example, if we have 6 here, then it's gonna be from 1 to 5. Which is, so if we have 6 minus 5, it's 1. So if rage is lower than 1, we have not enough rage. Error. Okay, that's good. So if we have 7, that would mean from 2 to 5 rage points. So let's see, 7 minus 5, that's 2. If you have less than 2, yes, okay. So this is now gonna be working like that. Okay, then I don't need any new strings actually. Can just do it like that. And then I need to alter a bunch of checks. Okay, this is easy actually. Gonna be done in a moment. So if need LP is greater than 0, then we do the checks. Yes, we should be good. So let's compile that. And in the meantime, now we need to fix the data tables. I already changed the schema. So this is now not correct. So -9, it's 0 to 5 burns all. 6 plus equals. How do I describe this easily? So I can remember that later. So 6 plus. Actually, let's do it like that. 6 equals 1 to 5. 7 equals 2 to 5, and so on. Like that. So it would be 9, right? That would be 9 minus 5, that would be 4 to 5. Like that. Well, might as well just add 8 equals 3 to 5. Okay, we should be good. So now we need to fix the data in the database. So first of all, I don't remember if I saved current state. Okay, that's good. Nothing changed, fine. Now we do back into the database. That would change the column type. Yes, now it's like that. Good. So now we go to the data, we go to 𝚽𝚴𝚂. Now this thing will require -1 rage. That would mean from 0 to 5. And it will burn all the rage points. Okay, good, good, good. Let's export that. Do we need it for anything else? Any skill that requires rage. 3, 5. This is rage flow. To heal yourself, quicken attack. Sure. And this goes from 1 to 5. Final shot. Yes, that's fine. It's gonna require at least 1 rage point. Three rage points, 1 rage point, sure. Memorize 5 rage points. Black shield, shield block. Fatal blow. Yeah, this also needs to require at least 1 rage point to work. That's okay, that's good. And that's it. So yeah, only 𝚽𝚴𝚂 now burns all the rage points without requiring you to have any. And it actually should state in the description that it consumes from 0 to 5 rage. Okay, 1 second. The client is finishing the build. Oh, and we need to restart the server, right? Yeah, this should be fine. We burn all the rage. Wait, that's mana. So yeah, we burn all the rage if we have -1 or or greater than 5. Let's actually swap these two around. So if it's -1 or greater than 5, then we need to burn all the rage. Otherwise, we burn exactly the amount of rage set in the skill. Okay. Let's rebuild this now. And see if it works. So, yeah, now we have 0 rage. The skill says consumes 0 to 5 rage. We can use it. And let's add some rage points, like just 2 rage points. And yeah, now they are gone. So yeah, that's one way to burn all the rage points. That's nice. Okay, so back to our adventurer. So this is int dex. Yes, we were trying to fight this guy, I guess. So yeah, back for mercy. This actually requires 20 mana. 20 mana. I'm not gonna be able to use it after I used Act Dead because it burns all my mana. So what we can do is, we should do, is we need to set 0 mana requirement for this one. Because it already has pretty complicated requirements. Cannot be used with a weapon, and can only be used if your health is below 20% and rage at 0. So yeah, this is already a pretty complicated skill to use. So let's remove the mana requirement for it. Actually not sure if client allows that. The server should allow it, yeah. Yeah, the server definitely allows that, but I'm not sure if the client does, so let's see. So T1 level 20. Okay, back for mercy. Yeah, the mana requirement is gone, but let's check if that still works. Oh yeah, it needs a target. He'll cancel probably because I have a lot of health. So let's do health, I don't know, 20. Oh my god. Mana 0. Stop moving around. Yes, that works. Okay, good. And he's forgot about me. Nice, nice, nice. That's perfect. Okay, so the skill works. So how are we gonna fight this guy? Let's try just normal magic skills. Ow. 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 Yeah, that's painful. Okay. I'm not sure if I can actually fight this guy as a mage class. Just sure I could have used unexpected hit. But yeah, there is definitely a learning curve for adventurer. It's not an easy class to play. Ow! 217 with a bash. Oof. Oh, back for mercy is on cooldown. Crap. And I don't have any mana. But yeah, that was painful. I do have a little bit of armor, but yeah, not enough apparently. And it's really hard to kite this guy. I do have sprint though, I'm not using it. I should start using it. That would be much easier. Yeah. Yeah, that helps a lot. Ow. Can do an expected hit, but not gonna do that. Let's just... Okay. Okay, that's hard to kill. But it's doable, and probably if I leverage my skills a little bit better... Let's go over the skills. So quick strike, I'm not gonna use that. Tactical scratching is not for mage adventurer. Back for mercy. Something that I could use, but I'm not gonna for now. Expected hit. This is something that I can use for sure. Not sure if this is worth in this case. Trick attack. It would be helpful against mage monsters, probably. Although this is a close range skill. I don't know. But yeah, sprint is definitely helpful in combat. So I actually need to swap this around and use sprint in combat. Trick attack 7. Not sure if I'm gonna use it. Back for mercy, probably not gonna use. Unexpected hit is actually very efficient, I think. It's gonna slow down target no matter what. It has 24% chance to stun. And I actually don't care that it's a critical attack. It just means that I have a very low chance to miss this attack. But yeah, I think I should start using it. Although I need 2 rage points for it. But okay, let's try. I need to fix this desync, but okay, that was useful, but Bash is very painful. Probably gonna die. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. It's kinda hard. But yeah, this is now very useful. If not the damage from Bash, everything would be fine. Also, maybe if I get a little bit more dexterity, let's try that. Let's try like 20 dexterity. Everything else into intelligence. Let's see if that works. I missed my attack. That doesn't help. Oops, I aggroed the second one. Ow. But yeah, now I'm receiving... Oh my god. Receiving 2 hits from 2 monsters. Bash 223 damage. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't think dexterity gives me enough evasion. 134 evasion. Yeah, basically I have 0 defense. Just 4 defense points. That's nothing. 32 magic resistance though. So yeah, probably these guys are just too tough for me as an adventurer. Let's try one more time. Oops. Got stunned. Oh my god. Yeah, bash is extremely painful. Also my attacks are not very powerful now. Just 2 attack points. But okay, the main thing is I slowed him down. Yeah, this is not an option to fight. What? Wait, what? I was in act dead. And he killed me. Wait, what? Monsters level 21 or higher will still figure out the trick, and he's 22. Oh, okay. Also, this now is bugged. No? No, it's not. Okay, so let's try a melee build. Crap, I need another shield. Well, maybe not. I can take off this one and put it here. Okay, I need different skills. So let's put sprint there. Act dead. So we need quick strike. Tactical scratching. Yes. This is gonna be effective against this guy. Back for mercy, probably not gonna use, but unexpected hit is gonna be useful. Slap. Trick attack. Actually, I could have used Throw Stone as a mage. It's instant. And it has a chance to stun, so I maybe could just use that to kite the monster. But okay, what are we gonna do? So we have quick strike. Tactical scratch, and this is something that we need to use basically on cooldown. My sword stick is bugged. Unexpected hit. Sure. Slap. Yeah, maybe. Trick attack. Not very useful against this guy, so again, probably not the best choice of the enemy. Is there any possibility of sitting up at Kafra at the southern entrance to Prontera? Setting up a Kafra. Why? Why do you need that? I moved Kafra to the central square because it's more convenient there. So, okay, let's try. Wait, why can't I use tactical scratching? Ah. This is only for fist fight. Okay, then let's get rid of that. I guess we would need to do another test with just fist fighting. But yeah, why do you want a Kafra at the southern entrance? In the game in the first version, there is a Kafra at each entrance. Yeah, there is. I don't know if we need that. I don't know. So what can we use? Slap cannot be used with a weapon. This cannot be used with a weapon. Oof. Yeah, a lot of limitations. Okay, let's try. Oops, I forgot to... Let's just die. I forgot to change my stats. So let's put something like 20 into vitality. Everything else into strength. Let's see if that helps. Okay, I need to wait out the shield. Yeah. But yeah, the problem with Kafras is there is no like generic Kafra NPC model. All our Kafras are very special, they have their own names. And yeah, they're limited, there's just 4 of them. And if we would set up more Kafra employees around the towns, I don't know. First of all, I don't see why that would be helpful. Like, yeah, you have to run a little bit less to your storage, I guess. But that's it. So, I don't know if we actually need that. Okay, let's try a melee build without a weapon. So, let's bring back tactical scratching. And let's see if we can do something to this monster now. Should have waited. But yeah, this feels a little bit better. Let's wait the shield to expire. Okay, this feels way better. Let's try to fight this guy. Just gonna wait for this to... And missed a lot of attacks. That's not good. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, this one is harder to fight. But yeah, at least I was able to kill the tank. Let's try one more time. This gives me 11 melee attack. What does the weapon give me? 21. Yeah, I did nerf martial arts a little bit. At least on early levels. Maybe we need to fix the later levels because yeah, this doesn't feel good. But okay, let's see. Ow. That was bad timing. Ow. Yeah. So yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think I nerfed martial arts a little bit too much. Where is it? Martial arts. I need a calculator. So, let's compare two builds. So, level 20, and, whoops, and this is level 20. 22 strength, 20 wit. Now we use empty hands here. We have 11 bonus attack. Where is it? 11. On this one though, we use dagger level what? Level 10. Yeah, that's 21 attack. Okay. So yeah, let's compare the DPS. So dagger has 39. No, wait. With daggers we have 2-second cooldown, right? No. With daggers we have 2-second cooldown. With this 1.7. Okay. So 33.9 versus 38.17. How come this is more powerful still? Oh, because of the balance, sure. Yeah, okay, maybe we are good. Maybe we are good. Yeah, I forgot about the balance. But the adventurers feel a little bit underpowered. I don't know. Can we fight the spores? Oh, wait. Here it is. Yeah, this is much easier. So yeah, probably it's just the tanks. Hello? Retribution? 314. Yes, fist combat. Trying to test adventurers. And I'm not sure how to feel about that. Because that's a little bit weird. I missed everything. Missing a lot of attacks. Oof. You love it. Well, I did nerf it a little bit compared to the existing implementation that you can see on the test server, but it's still pretty powerful. At least an adventurer. What was that lag? Why am I missing so much? Oh. Oh. Okay. This is not the enemy to fight. Alright, and he's level 20. How did he kill me through 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂? I think my only issue with fist combat is how you can't level up your weapon, yeah. But you have martial arts that technically compensate the weapon attack. There's something wrong with 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. I need to try it a couple of times more. Let's see. So if I do this... Okay. He left me alone. Was that the magic skill that killed me? I think it was. Okay. Oops, it's on cooldown. But wait, now it works. So why didn't it work that one time? That was weird. Yeah, it works. Unless there was much more enmity that I could cover with this skill. But wait, this skill lets you fake your death to keep monsters from attacking you. I don't think it actually works that way. Like, it doesn't prevent attacks from monsters. I think right now it only burns the enmity. Probably 250 enmity was not enough when I was fighting the monster last time. Crap. Let's take a look. So this skill should produce this status effect. So what do we have here? Disable actions, sure. Disable movement. Aggro ignore. Ah. Okay, aggro ignore. What else? Disable health recovery. Disable mana recovery. Yeah, aggro ignore. I see. So basically the way it works is it burns the enmity, like minus 250 enmity, which would probably make the monster forget about you. Unless you you put more enmity into the combat. And after that, you become aggro immune for monsters level 20 and lower. So it's not like you become completely invincible. Yeah. What can I do about this? And I'm not sure if that works against multiple enemies. Let's try that actually. It should work, but maybe it doesn't. Let's aggro this one as well. Yeah, it does work. Fine. But yeah. I'm not sure what to do about this. Maybe we can just increase the amount of enmity that it burns. So let's see. Oh, it's 250 enmity for all the levels. That's not right. So 250. Each attack will produce 20 enmity, right? So it's already like 13 attacks and your act dead will do nothing. Skills. Usually they do 20 enmity. Oh, this is why unexpected hit is 100 enmity. Oof. Beg for Mercy burns some enmity. Oh, I think that was actually a mistake. Act Dead should burn this much enmity. And Beg for Mercy should burn fixed amount. Yeah, and we probably need to increase this amount a little bit. Because yeah, an expected hit generates a lot of enmity. Expert Punching. Throw Stone. Yeah. Hmm. So what we're gonna do? Let's start with actually 500 enmity for Agdad, minus 500. And let's increase this with level. This is up to level 60, right? So probably we can increase this by 100 per level. So like minus 600, 7, 8, 9. Something like that. And then back for mercy. It's going to do minus... Actually, I think it's fine if it's gonna do this much. Hmm. Maybe even that is not enough. And probably we need to fix the description a little bit. Let's see, fake your death to keep monsters from attacking you. This is not technically true. This is... Well, yes and no. Basically what it does is it burns some enmity, and if you go over 0, under 0 I mean, the monster will drop the aggro, and then the buff that this skill gives you has aggro ignore up to a certain level. So if the monster forgot about you, it's not gonna aggro back. But it's not like you become invincible or something. And you still can take AoE damage, which will break this skill. Okay, well, let's try with this enmity. So 500, 600 and so on. Maybe that's gonna be enough. Because yeah, previous amount of enmity was not enough to get rid of Spore aggro after we used unexpected hit and skills like that. So let's restart that. Let's rebuild this, restart the server. Oops. So T1, level 20. But the adventurer still feels a little bit underpowered, even with all of that. But okay, let's try like that. Okay, so we're gonna fight a lot. We're gonna use an expected hit. Slap is not producing a lot. Trick attack is not producing a lot. So I guess that was just because of an expected hit that we managed to land a couple of times. That allowed us to go over to 150 enmity. So, okay. Oops. Why am I using a sword stick? Ow. Okay, that was painful. Let's try again. No, the skills are on cooldown now. Prep. Yeah, this now burns 600 enmity. Okay. Oh, this is my intelligence build. Oops. Yeah, now it did forget me. That's good. But yeah, I forgot to reset my stats. Let's do this. 27 strength, 15 vitality, health, oops, mana. Go to those guys. Oh my god, I'm missing all my attacks. Okay, that was bad. Why am I missing so much? Oh, 112 accuracy, and I don't have accuracy bonus from the weapon. So yeah, I guess I need some concentration. So let's do a little bit of vitality, a little bit of concentration. _20 strength. Also, I can use this with strength build. So let's try that. My god, wait, why can't I use anything? The hell? Oh, this is level 20. This is why. Yeah, I can't fight level 20, I need level 21. Wait, where is level 21? Was that the level 20? Yeah, that was the level 21 fungus. So yeah, we need to fight monsters at least one level above ourselves. Actually, I should have used trick attack instead. Yeah. Let's swap those skills. Okay, I think I have an idea how to fight these guys now. Why doesn't it regenerate? What? What? Oh, okay, now. Here we go. Yeah, I guess it was still in combat with me. So, yeah, let's try to avoid magic attacks with trick attack, although it's gonna be tricky. Because I don't really know the casting time for it. Where did you go? Okay. Right, it burned all my mana. It's not good. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Adventurers feel a little bit weird. Okay. I did manage to avoid the attack with trick attack, that's good. That's very good. Also, yeah, this 8 concentration did help a lot. Yeah, I have 123 accuracy now. So, okay, that's good. Let's try this guy. Still missing a lot of shots. I need some potions. Those would be useful here. Yeah. I do have one potion, but this is a small one. Yeah, I don't know. Adventurers still feel a little bit weird. Maybe I did nerf this martial arts skill a little bit too much. Or maybe we need to buff some other skills like this tactical scratching. Well, it's already 200 attack power. Plus 18 per level. 10-second cooldown. Maybe we can decrease the cooldown a little bit. Because yeah, you cannot use quick strike without a weapon. Maybe that's a problem that we need to fix. Maybe we can allow quick strike to be used without a weapon. But yeah, I don't know. Adventurers definitely feel a little bit weird. But okay, I think we're gonna tackle that tomorrow, because it's getting late. Let's see. Let's find someone to raid real quick. Who do we have? Who do we have? Let's maybe raid this guy. This person, I mean. Okay. So yeah, today we actually did a lot of very small changes to different skills, to different mechanics. What else did we do? We fixed skill Q. That helped a lot. We made some toggle skills that you can use off global cooldown. We changed Target Dead. That now burns Rage, so this is more useful for Beg for Mercy. Oh, by the way, I forgot that I can use Beg for Mercy. Well, yeah, there's definitely some kind of learning curve to play Adventurer, at least in the melee build. But yeah, still I feel like this class is a little bit underpowered. I think we need to fix that. So we will tackle that tomorrow. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Please stick to the raid. And hope to see you next time. Bye bye.